with your bank deets. Don't do it. Paying bills straight from your bank can lead hackers straight to you. Not a pro move. Pay with Visa. It's the safer thing to do. That's a pro move. Yeah. I'm gone, baby. Visa. Safer way to pay.
With Ashley's next-gen Nuvella Performance fabric, you can relax. These pieces are easy to clean, and some styles feature machine-washable covers. Discover next-gen Nuvella at Ashley.
As a tech founder, you start scrappy. You have to, and I live that. Pull 2 on-headers in a weekend to launch Codex and make sure it was live. I thought of Azure as what only the huge enterprises use, but I learned that its power and resources were amazing for a startup like ours. Teaching the next generation of technologists is why I started Codex. There are lots of videos on the platform featuring our team, but they take forever to make, and it's impossible to keep them up to date with curriculum changes. Now, in less than 24 hours, I can build an AI avatar in our courses for
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. So, yeah. What's going on? I don't know. Let's look at the news real quick. Shall we? Maybe. All right. So, what's going on? I'm back. Welcome back. Yesterday, we finished Revy's AR kit, which is all well and good. Very nice. Very happy with that. I'm sure you could hear it in my voice. Oh yeah, interesting. I'll save that. No, but seriously, I am super glad that I got it all done. Because like I said yesterday, I wasn't actually expecting it to get all done by the weekend because, I was only planning on giving the AR kit a couple hours each day. And so, part of me was like, there's no way we could actually, actually complete it in those 4 hours on the weekend, even less than 4 hours, if you think about it, because that was also counting the sort of intro spiel like this. And, but no, yeah. Interesting. Wait, do I care about this? Yeah. So today, the plan is to move her onto Unity and hopefully get her into Warudo today. And then also maybe even get her a VRM version. Honestly, I don't know. I like to make the VRM version because obviously the Warudo version only works for Warudo, whereas the VRM version can work on all others. The only issue with the VRM version is that I don't really test it. And as far as I'm aware, things like toggleable outfits and stuff like that, I don't know if those are actually supported within VRMs. So I only sort of have like one outfit that I export out for the most part. Especially, I think I did it with Enna, right? And it has like so much customability. But did I say that right? What? Customability. That doesn't sound right. But I don't know. I haven't actually. Yeah, I've only really stuck with Warudo. I've tried to use other VTubing softwares like VC Face, and one of them was called like something Mirror, right? Magic Mirror. But Warudo is just like so convenient that I kind of like lean towards Warudo. I could also make VC Face or something like that. VS Face. I forgot what the actual wording is. That's another option, and that I believe does accept Poyomi as like a shader because VRM doesn't. But I don't know. I haven't actually I don't know. It might be something that I might have to learn, but at the moment I couldn't care less. So yeah, the VRM version is usually quite a stripped down version compared to the Warudo version. But yeah, what am I saying? I don't remember. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we're going to do today. Usually it doesn't take that long to sort of get her into Unity and get her working. I'm a bit apprehensive to say that we'll get it done today, but you know, once we start getting into it, maybe it'll sort of reveal itself to be a whole lot easier than I first thought. I always forget because it takes so long to get to this point every time I make a new character, so I get rather forgetful. We also played some Soul Mask yesterday. We went into the local sort of like enemy village. We beat the boss. We got a whole lot of stuff out of it. An extra worker. And yeah, things are going pretty well on that front. We have an alpaca. Is it an alpaca or is it a llama? I think it is an alpaca. That is growing. At some point, we'll be able to ride it. Yeah, we might play some more of that today. I do have enough to do a couple of 10 pulls in NTE, Neverness to Everness. So we might do that first before we move on to any soul masking nonsense. So yeah, that is the goal for today. So let me stop scrolling around. I'm not gonna put any music on, or I guess I could put music on now, but I probably won't have music on the entire time because, like I said, if we're moving on to Unity, I mean, I already have Unity open. I'm already prepared. But yeah, it's probably not a good idea to have Google Chrome opened. Although I do need the 2 videos that I use for transferring. I might separate them. So instead of having everything open, I'll just have 2 videos open. But yeah, I watched through one of them. The one of making like an AR kit for VTubing. That one's like pretty standard, and then I've watched the beginning of the FBX to Warudo one to sort of remind myself. There's probably like a few extra things that I probably should have watched through. I'm now realizing. I remember there was like some issues, and I don't remember. Wait, did I write this down? Let me see. Actually, maybe I did. 3D model checklist. Unity. Let's see what I wrote. Doing so you need 40 miles, one will make it just follow along even if you don't have an AirKit, it's short fast. No, okay, I did write something, but this information's a little bit out of date, or actually very much out of date, because this is what I used to do when I would import 2 versions of the character, one for VRM and one for Warudo, because I didn't know you could swap the materials of the model, because obviously the VRM one does not support Puyomi. But once I figured that out, you just have to make like a duplicate of the material and then, you know, export them out differently. Anyway, wait, hold on. Nope, all looks good. I thought I got a message. I thought someone messaged me. Okay. So let's start off in Blender. I guess. Hold on. We're gonna quickly leave Blender, but we have to do some like small setting things up first before we move on. You guys see that? Okay, good. Alright, so we have all the AR kits. We already transferred this over to VR chat, so I doubt there's like any like big issues like needing to apply the transforms and all that jazz. But let's uncheck everything. So we got the gun, we got the winter outfit, and that. Is there anything else that I need? The armature, of course. I think that's everything. I've done a good job of clearing up this, this blend file. I kind of wanted to do this with the other character I'm working on, but because, you know, her design is subject to change forever, I kind of don't really want to touch or do anything bad. I don't want to make delete too many things, especially references, because you never know. Maybe in the future they might be useful again. But yeah, while I was watching the Warudo setup video, I did make a Warudo export prefix, or preset. That's the word. So that we can export this out correctly. Okay, hold on. Warudo assets. How do I normally do this? Do I make it inside of scenes? I guess let's make a new folder. We'll call this one Warudo characters. Or I think, isn't it usually in some other thing? I forgot. Okay, well, hold on. Worry about that later. Let's just do this for now. Should I make sure to call it FBX? Sure. Okay. I think I remember, was there some other issues that I needed to check out? It's been so long. I don't remember. I also looked through the what's it called? I looked through the comments, because, you know, sometimes people have issues and they ask questions in the comments, and sometimes those questions get answered, which means I don't have to ask the questions. But yeah, as far as I can see, I don't think there's anything else that I need to care about. Hopefully that remains. Alright, let's export this out. So I'm pretty sure we won't need to come back to the blend file. But I guess we'll keep it around just in case. Or I could close out of it. We could always reopen it. Nothing wrong with that. I might also need to reopen the... what's it called? The VR chat Unity file, because I need to take the materials. Like, I didn't really change too much, but I'll steal some numbers from there. I also need to take the numbers for like the skirt stuff, the skirt rotation constraints, and obviously fizz bones are used for VR chat. I don't remember if I used spring bones for the skirt. I'm not too sure. Anyway, hold on. Is there anything else I need? Let me close out of... Okay, yeah, the music is coming off. I know I just turned it on. It's fine. We're gonna focus on not having too many tabs open. I don't want my computer to explode. But yeah, sadly, what's going on. Sadly, I can't say I've done much today. There was a lot of noise happening around, and because of that, I really couldn't record any audio for the time lapse. So honestly, not a lot of progress was made with that. Um, and honestly, I think there's not going to be a lot of progress made tomorrow. I think I have something going on tomorrow. So yeah, it's fine. I'll find my time to work on it. Um, if it's not today, if it's not tomorrow, it will be the next day. That is for sure. What's going on? Sorry. Okay. Let me hide Blender. Or let me close out of Blender, actually. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure we have everything we need. And then let me close out of Steam. I have Steam opened up. I close out of Discord? What do I have going on Discord? Let me see. Is there anything cool going on? Is there anything cool? No. There isn't. Yeah, no. Okay. That's fine. There's never anything cool going on in Discord. But you never know. Anyway, I think... Hold on. This needs to capture the right thing. Wait, nope, that's not it. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Maybe because it wasn't on. Ah, yes, okay. I was like, what? It's not capturing Unity for some reason. Alright, what am I doing? I need to shrink this down so you guys can see what's going on. Oh, wrong screen. Unity is bigger than I would like, so part of the right side of the screen is not going to be visible, but I don't think... Oh, wait, oops, that's too big, honestly. I need to shrink it. Okay, maybe it might be better if I do it like that. Ah, yes, okay. Okay, only the bottom part of the screen, but there's nothing really going on at that part of the bottom of the screen, so we should be fine. Anyway, model, read write, legacy blend shapes, everything is about the same that you do for setting it up for VR chat. See, humanoid, configure. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten to this part. Or did I? Did I get to this part? Oh, no, because she immediately makes a new mod. She doesn't even go over. Sorry, I'm talking about Kana's how to convert FBX to Warudo video. That was released 2 years ago, but I'm pretty sure it's still relevant. Okay, I'm pretty sure everything is fine. Wee woo, wee woo. All right. I think I can force her to T-pose. Does that do anything? Doesn't look like it. If it complains to me that she needs to be T-posed, then I can do that. All right. So yeah, what is it? I think I'm fine with everything. I've got to basically to the point in the Kana video where she exported it. So everything that you needed to do before you export it has already been done. But a lot of it was kind of just like making sure that you applied all your transforms, your bones are good, and you're exporting it the right way. So, I'm basically ready. Alright, so I'm just gonna watch through the video. Let's go back a little bit. So that I'm following along. Because like I said, I lost everything. But now that shouldn't be an issue anymore because now I have it in its own folder. I am also trying to kind of clean up my downloads folder and I'm trying to move stuff that I care about outside of it and put it into like some sort of dedicated folder, and stuff that I know doesn't matter I'm trying to delete, but it's only like when I remember that I have something there that I should probably take out, and that's usually when I go and check. But yeah, anyway, let me put on my headphones actually so I could listen.
Now, let's go to Unity right now, and we're gonna go ahead and click on Warudo, click on New Mod,
Bruh.
and then we're going to name our mod.
Hold on. I thought I fixed my mouse double click, but it seems like what I did wasn't right.
My avatar. Name it whatever you want though. I leave the create in folder by default, create mod, and from here we can actually begin.
Actually, hold on. I want to be a little bit more organized. So I'm actually going to call this not Warudo characters, but I'm going to call it FBX characters, because that's where all the FBXs are going to go. And then all the... Maybe I might not need this. I don't know. And then I'm going to make a new one. A new folder. And call this Warudo. And so then when I make my new mod... Or actually, yeah, I should have two, because the FBX one is going to be used to make the VRM one. I don't know. Hold on. I'll figure this out as I go through the video. Revy... Should I call it Revy Warudo? Sure. Alright.
With putting our model into Unity to prepare for Warudo avatar. So what you're going to do after you made your mod folder for your avatar, you're going to import the FBX and the texture files into that folder and give it some time for Unity to process. It should take no more than 5 minutes for your FBX file to properly import into Unity. So once you have your FBX and textures imported into Unity, what you're going to then do is click and drag your FBX file over to your hierarchy. So that
Alright, I do need to get the textures. Yeah, I might not need this actually. I might not need an FBX specific. Or maybe, I don't know. I'll keep it there for now, because maybe once I make the VRM one, maybe I'll want to store it in a different location. And so maybe I'll replace it from FBX to VRM. Model characters. Where's my textures? There they are. I'm just gonna copy the whole folder. Mm. Okay, and I'm gonna move this over to the Warudo one since. All right, all my textures there. Yep. All right, drag this on here. Whoops, I think I accidentally double clicked it. There we go. Oh yeah, and then I'll wait until she talks about it, but I didn't. What the? I didn't extract the materials. But let's see what she said. I think both the other video and this video says to use embedded materials. But I think if I embed it, then it makes it harder to swap, maybe, question mark? I don't know. I'm just going to use external because that's what I've been using for VR chat, and if it works over there, then it should work over here. Shoot.
That way your model can appear in the center of your scene. And once you have your model here, what you're going to then do is you're going to click on your FBX file in the Assets panel. You're going to make sure to click on the Rig tab and make sure to set your animation type to humanoid and click on Apply. Give it some time for Unity to process your rig so that way it is set to humanoid. Once Unity is finished with processing your humanoid rig, you're going to click on Configure, and then once the humanoid configurations panel appears, this is where you're going to be doing some edits to the rig to make sure that things are properly registered. Now, there's always the common register issue with Unity where it will randomly register a bone to your jawbone. So right over here, if you go to the head, if you click head over here, as you can see, for my case, I do have a jawbone, but I don't want to use a jawbone as I am going to be using blend shapes. A lot of times they'll register as a hair bone or something like that, so make sure to click on it and press the delete key. So make sure you do that. Do not be alarmed if by any chance, if there's some parts of your model where, let's say for instance, you don't have any eye bones, like at all, and like, because sometimes there are some models that don't have eye bones at all and some that do. So anytime you see these dotted little lines over here, these are optional bones. It really depends on what model, what model you're really converting for and such and how it's rigged. But usually I try my best to fill out all of the bones here for Unity, but otherwise for some cases you may have them all with 4 fingers or 1 finger. But, just keep in mind, try your best, if anything, to try and fill out as many bones as possible. But it's okay if there is some bones, the ones that are set to optional, if some of them are missing. But for bones like this here, these are mandatory to have, like the legs here, the ankles, the wrist, and all that. These are mandatory, so do keep that in mind. That if these mandatory bones are missing, you may experience some difficulties with your model. Again, I heavily recommend referencing the Vroid skeleton for reference on the humanoid skeleton for VTubing purposes. But otherwise, though, for my model's case, though, because I have metacarpal bones, which that's literally just the bones that are inside our palm, because I have these extra bones, I will need to change the registration of this so that way it can properly look good. So give me some time. I'll do a time skip so that way I can quickly fix this finger issue. Alright, I went ahead and changed my hand settings so that way they're now properly registered when it comes to bones like this. So this is also important as well if your model happens to have metacarpal bones like this, where there's bones inside the palm, like so. Definitely make sure that the proximal bones here are properly registered so you don't experience some weird finger bending. So just keep that in mind.
I think I'm fine.
Otherwise, though,
Question mark.
now that we changed some settings to ensure that the registration is done properly, we have this error called character not in T-pose. In order to fix this issue, all you have to do is scroll all the way down, click on pose, and then either enforce T-pose or reset. And if by any chance reset doesn't help, then you can of course click on enforce T-pose, and it should help you do the job fine. Definitely make sure to double check, by the way, on your model's hands or something like that to make sure that the hands or the legs and everything, they look proper before continuing. Go ahead and you can click on the done button and click on apply, so that way after it's finished applying, it'll go immediately to the normal setting, the normal scene settings, so that way we can be able to set up our materials and stuff. So once you finish applying all your humanoid configuration settings, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the model tab here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure to click on read and write over here, our model. Active, since our normals don't look any
Let's skip a little bit.
with your, but like, and we're going to, before we actually do this, we're going to right click in the assets panel, create and make a new folder. We're going to name this materials, and then you're going to go ahead and click on your avatar, click on extract materials, and then go to material folder that you just made and select folder. Give Unity some time to extract all of these materials, and this is where we're going to be able to do most of our custom stuff. So as you can see with my character, you can see that my character has no color besides the color white, and my character is supposed to be blue. So with these materials, we can be able to do all of our shader stuff. So we can add our texture to give our character some, the correct colors, and then making sure also that if you want to do some crazy stuff with, let's say, toggles or anything like that, you can make sure to set them all up here. So with your materials, now I'm not going to set all of these materials up for the sake of this tutorial though, but pretty much though, what you can do is of course you can have custom shaders. So you can have Poyomi, Little Toon, Real Toon, whatever you want, as long as it works with the built-in render pipeline. Which, I guess I could say in other terms, if the shader works in VR chat, it most likely will work with Warudo. But of course, if you know how to do some custom shading, you know how to code it, or you use a plugin to use nodes to make a custom shader for built-in render pipeline, you can, of course, as long as it's a functional shader, it should be able to work perfectly fine with, and as you can see, I have Poyomi here. Give us a try to Unity Poyomi material.
All right, they're installing Poyomi.
List it. Any difference depends on what you personally think is best and what you want. So you can always check out Poyomi, but I'm gonna go ahead and set all of set it to, of course. You can pretty much just play or what we are going to do is pretty much before we of course set this for exporting, you could be able to add your crazy stuff. So if you want to have, let's say, a particle effect on your model, you can right click on effect, add a particle system, and you can be able to attach it. Let's say I want to attach this to, let's say for instance, I don't know, my hip or something like that. I don't know. So just, you can put it here. You can configure your particles however you want. So yes, you can have particles loaded onto your model by default if you want that. If you don't want that, you don't have to add it. You can also add physics, of course. Now you can add magica claws, dynamic bones, or you can have VR and spring bones. Now this is something a lot of people will ask, especially if you're a VR chat user. You cannot use fizz bones. Now technically, if you have exported your model, let's say you have your VR chat model, it has this.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. But yeah, I think she says you could put all the stuff here, but I don't know why I remember putting stuff here. And then when you convert it into a .warudo file, it sort of like either reset or deleted everything I did. Or I think, wait, I'm starting to remember maybe. I think I'm not supposed to activate the constraints until I convert it into a Warudo file. So I could put the numbers in, but I shouldn't activate them, because if I do activate them, then when they turn into a Warudo file, something breaks. I think that's what the issue was that I was having before. Okay, let's just continue.
Fizz bones already, right? So do keep that in mind about that. So it'll be dynamic bones instead of fizz bones. So there'll be some differences you'll see in the physics. Now, if you really want to have, let's say, fizz bones for VTubers, right? I heavily recommend please get Magica Cloth, because Magica Cloth has a very amazing settings. They have angle limitations. They have interpolation curves for how the physics can move and the collision. You can even have mesh cloths and stuff. Friend, heavily recommend, probably the best because of the VR chat. So use Magica Cloth if you want something closest to fizz bones if you prefer, or you can use your own spring bones and stuff. You know, you can add your physics from here and all that, whatever you want. So keep that in mind. But you can add physics, particles, you can even do animations as well. Now, for the sake of this tutorial, I will not be covering how to do character animations, but for separate tutorial, I will be going over that, which I'll make sure to link in the description regarding not flapping around and stuff like an idle animation or toggle. There'll be a more dedicated tutorial regarding animations in the description, and even how to set, like, let's say an idle animation. Warudo does have a breathing slider, by the way, just letting you know, but you'll see what I mean. So just check out that tutorial. Once you add all your crazy stuff that you want, pretty much what you're going to then do is you're going to go into Warudo and we're going to do setup character here. So for FBX, this is very common that the normal
Whoops, sorry. Okay, I think this is where we can pause the video and do the Puyomi setup, do the skirt constraint setup, maybe work with dynamic bones or spring bones for the hair and all that jazz. Let me load up the VR chat version, the VR chat Unity file. And while that loads up, let me start working on Puyomi. Why is this locking? Who's locking it? Oh wait, I think this doesn't have Puyomi, does it? Oh no, it doesn't. Whoops. I was like, skip. I already have Puyomi. Meanwhile, I don't even have Puyomi installed. That's fine though, because we did install Puyomi recently. So I do have that readily available. I was thinking of deleting this too. I was literally looking at it today. When am I going to do Puyomi? I already have it installed. I said, stupidly. Or do I have Puyomi installed? I think I just checked, but did I check though? Hold on, it's loading. No, it's saying everything's new. So yeah, I didn't have Puyomi installed. Import. Alright, this kind of works out though, because I needed to wait for Unity on the other screen to finish loading, so it kind of works out. What am I looking at? Alright. I have the skirt rig in front of me. Oh yeah, let me look at the Puyomi. I don't think I have that much crazy stuff going on when it comes to Puyomi. But yeah, honestly, the fact that the constraint stuff is done before you turn it into water is actually a good thing for me, because then I can make a duplicate of it after I make all the constraint stuff, and then one of the duplicates is used for the Warudo stuff, and the other duplicate is used for the VRM stuff. Um, I think VRM, yeah, I'm pretty sure VRM supports rotation constraints and maybe dynamic or fizz bones, or not fizz bones, spring bones, one of the two. Okay, we're just gonna have to wait. Poyomi's taking a second. So yeah, is there anything else? Oh, let me close out of this. I don't need this anymore. Now that both are open. Is there anything else going on with me? Not really. The time lapse stuff kind of fell short, but yeah, not much else. Oh, Cookie Raid, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How was the animation going? Let me see. Okay, no. Be wait. So hello, Marco. How are you? Making progress. That's good. That's good. But yeah, hello. I finished the Revy shape keys yesterday, so I'm working on putting her into Warudo now. Baking particles to bones little by little. Oh, baking animations. But yeah, I haven't done that. I haven't baked. I haven't had to bake any animations. Hopefully, it's not too difficult. Too much of a pain. But yeah, I'm doing good. Things are going well over here. Pretty excited to get her into Warudo and stuff. Oh, uh, the turtles just fell over. Well, yeah, we're getting close. Ooh, we're getting close to being done, technically. But yeah, things are going good. I have had to use the NLA a little bit for overlay stuff. But I guess I don't know how that plays into it when it comes to baking animations. But yeah, it can be a bit confusing. I always forget what's going on with that. It gets a bit confusing. I'm trying to remember what I even used them for. But yeah, good luck. Good luck, good luck with all that. I'm glad things are going well, at least for the most part. Alright. I'm just waiting for Payomi. I haven't. This is like a fresh new Warudo Unity file, so I need to install Poyomi so I could play around with that again. Oof. I forgot. I don't know. What version do I have? Hold on. Now that you mention it. I am using... It says 7.35 up to 9.364. Oh, I didn't know. Oops. I didn't know I had a version 10. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, I haven't really kept up too much with the creator and what he's working on. I'm a bit out of the loop when it comes to the Poyomi shader. But yeah, so much so that let me see. Do I still have the old version? Oh, I guess it got overwritten when I updated it. But I think I was still using like version. Because yeah, right now it's version 9. I think I was using like version like 6 or 5 or something. I just like forgot to update it. You can squish parts of your model with colliders now. Oh, like what is that called again? Lattices? That does sound pretty cool. Oh, the possibilities. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm interested to see what people can do with that. That does sound pretty cool. But yeah, oof. If I knew, I kind of didn't plan this out. If I knew it was gonna take this long to download Poyome, I would have done it off stream. It's fine though. I can wait. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. But yeah, what is it? On Wednesday, Stoneblock. I think I'm gonna focus on. I was thinking about this between the weekend and stuff. I think underneath our sort of like automation area, I might. Oh wait, oop, there was some errors. Not create window. I'm pretty sure these errors are okay. Only 2 errors. Showing violation path. I think we should be fine. Oh wait, oops, what did I just do? Um, um, I must have accidentally double clicked. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. But yeah, what was I saying? I'm thinking of making like a power area underneath the automation area using the elevators that you got a while ago to sort of get us up and down. But yeah, I need to play around with that. All right, where were we? Where I think let me see. Tune outline, tune outline. Okay, yeah, I use tune outline for everything. Okay. I'm using the VR chat version, the Unity version, as a reference. Because things seem to work out over there, so I might as well reuse it, you know? Yeah, I do have one, I think, in a. Well, I think one of them is like in storage. But yeah, I've never actually made villagers in the past. But yeah, that's honestly a pretty good idea, because otherwise we have to like wait for a zombie villager to show up. It'd be much better to have that all set up. You only need 3 beds. Yeah, I have seen you do it. Where is it? In your own world. Basic outfit. So yeah, that's honestly some pretty good information. Is there anything else I need from here? I do have outlines. I don't think I need an alpha for this. Whoops. Wait, did I have a mask for this? I did for the face, I think. Oop. Is that too small? I feel like... Okay, that is better, yeah. The numbers are a little bit different. I need 2 blocks of clearance above the beds. Oh, so yeah, good night, Marco. Good night, good night. I appreciate you for stopping by. Have a good night's rest. See ya, see ya. Mm. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. Or that. Okay, I think that's all I ended up doing. Actually, let me not do that. Let me not do that yet. Because yeah, I think we need more power, perchance, for some future stuff. So might as well get started on that. I did save like a video that I saw come up on my For You page that talked about a storage system using applied energistics to, what is this? Face. Revy face. Now this is the one that I think needs an outline. Let me see. Yeah, so that should be pretty useful. Oh. I think it should be fine. I haven't looked at it. I'm still. I need to rewatch the video. I just saved it because I knew it would be useful. Oh, so hello, Rat Gang. How are you? Oh wait, this one does need an alpha. And I think I also mess around with backface something here. Or actually, no, I don't end up doing anything. Alpha. Where's alpha? Here it is. Yeah. We play Block on Wednesdays. I was just talking about that. Because I am low key addicted to the mod. It's a very good mod. Oh wait, what's the number again? Keep on forgetting. 079. Zero 049. Is that doing what I think it's doing? It looks like. Hold on. Look, it's not. I'm gonna have to play around with some of the numbers because it might be different on here. Maybe. All right. Oh wait, I need to turn off force opaque. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of good stuff from Create Aeronautics. 079. I haven't actually taken the time to like play around with it. Because as far as I'm aware, it's like on a newer version of Minecraft, and there's like a lot of mod packs that haven't updated to like the newer versions. So it's a bit, it might be a bit harder to find. But yeah, I've seen a lot of cool stuff from that mod pack. People making like helicopters and like ships. I think the coolest thing I saw was someone made like a really big ship and then helicopters that dock onto the much bigger ship. Crazy, crazy stuff. I don't think I don't think I'd be able to do anything like that. I think my knowledge on Create is also quite limited. Oh, something just happened. Oh no. Okay, everything's fine. All good. But yeah, I only recently learned how to use Steam engines, and it's very basic. Very basic knowledge. All right, where are we? Outlines again. Did I not play around with the metallics of the gun? Maybe I never did. Surprising. That's fine. But yeah, I also haven't used what's it called? What did you say? Oritech. I think that's like a pretty recent mod as well. If I was to update, supplying create blind. I always use different things in all the mods or stone blocks, so I'm not good at create yet. That is true. As long as the spin is fast, I'm sure you could get anything off the ground. Okay, I think that's it. But yeah, I think we did try to play all the mods. I think we tried to play all the Mons, which is like the Pokemon version of all the mods 10. But anything that requires like too much exploration is like pretty bad for my computer. You can't handle loading in too many chunks. Revy hair. It starts to implode, which is why stone block is pretty good for us. You don't have to move too much. But the exploration is still pretty fun. A nice happy medium. Okay, I'm pretty sure I didn't really do anything that interesting with these. I don't have to keep on going back and forth. Alright. Nice. At some point I'll commit to getting magical cloth. I don't know if today's the day. Well, once it's too much, I don't like the fact that you can just skip everything like that. Yeah, I think it's like I think it's called a kitchen sink mod pack. So they just they just throw everything in it. I don't care too much about things working things working out. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for when it is on sale. Cause at the moment I don't know how much more I'm gonna do things on Unity. So I don't know if it's worth it to get it now. Anyway, what was I doing? We need to work on the skirt rig. Oops, that's not it. Rotation constraint. I think I normally use like spring bones, but There also is dynamic bones, which I haven't used. I might try to use dynamic bones and see what works. I sadly don't have my previous models, so I can't see what they were using. I think I was using spring bones though for them. Although for the skirt, I normally just use rotation constraints. For VR chat version, I do also use uh the fizz bones that come with VR chat, but I don't know how well it works. I think I usually don't use anything for the skirt when it comes to making the Warudo model, because it's a bit of a hassle to set up. Yeah, I only have like I only have 16 gigs um of RAM, so I don't have much to give to all the mods. But yeah, we're doing pretty good though with Stonebach 4. I'm enjoying it a lot. Very good mod pack. All right, I'm gonna wait. Oops, I am using the Unity version. I'm gonna copy the numbers because it's way easier than having to figure it out again. Now, I think if I activate it before setting it to Warudo, I think it breaks stuff, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I think all the skirt bones that I have, okay, that's fine, are all pointing inward into the skirt root. So yeah, it probably does have to do something with the axes of the bones. I know it's very important when it comes to VR chat. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. I always wanted to. I think in the past I have gotten a few friends to play on a not really a server. We were using like Ubuntu to sort of fake host locally, uh, which was pretty fun. But it's been a while since I've done that. You know how it is. Minecraft is a seasonal thing. Oh, a Linux user. Pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna wait. Oh, they're all active. Oh yeah, they are. Whoops. All right, let me test then. I was gonna activate them just so I could test them out. Wee, wee, wee. All right. Oops. I probably should have it play. So yeah, the following isn't perfect, but it works pretty well, at least for the movements inside of VR chat. Also, wait, what happened to one of the guns? She's missing a gun. Um. Oh wait. Oops. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong. I was looking at the wrong Unity file. I was looking at the VR chat one. Whoops. Okay, then I could activate them, so you could test it out. All right. good. Hmm. I assume you self-host. I've tried self-hosting, but it does require you to have a strong PC, especially if you intend on also playing on it. If I were to have a second PC to host, I guess that'd be a lot better. Ow. Uh, all right. Let's play around with. We could play around with bones now. I want to try out dynamic bones because I haven't ever used them. I always default to spring bones. Oh, then yeah, it's probably very easy then for that. Much better than having to like buy one, buy a server. That's for sure. Mm, 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 mm. All right, what am I doing? How does this work? Roots, update rate, dampening, elasticity, colliders. Okay, hold on. I just want to see. Does it work automatically if I hit play, or do I have to assign certain things? But yeah, I've been very excited for Wednesday to come around. Oh, wait, oops. Sometimes you have to hit the apply to character prefab, or drop it in again a project folder. Yeah. Okay, it's taking a second to. Apparently, it's loading materials. We'll wait. We'll wait and see if it works. If not, then we'll play around with some of the numbers and see what's what. But yeah, it is super fun. Oop, I have been I have had an itch to continue playing. And so I'm trying to fill the void by playing other mod packs. Uh, but none of them have so far scratched it. Okay, we just have to wait. All good. The only one that kind of has scratched it a little bit is a mod pack called Liminal Industries, which is like making a factory but in the back rooms, which is so far been pretty interesting. Wait, what? But yeah, because what is it? I've never made a Steam engine before in Create, but for one of the quests you have to make one. So I actually had to learn, and it's not too bad. At least like a basic setup of it. So I'll be able to maybe make one on Wednesday's stream, perchance, perhaps, if we need one though. Oh, that's pretty cool then. Yeah. It would be cool. I think yeah, I think it'd be nice to have just like an extra PC for self-hosting purposes. Oh, okay. That took forever, but we're back. For some reason, oh no, there it is. Okay, it doesn't do anything. At least not. Unless it's like very small movements that I can't even tell. No, I'm pretty sure it's not doing anything. But yeah, but I don't really have. Obviously, it costs it costs a lot to get a PC in general. And most of the stuff that I have done is more like upgrading or replacing parts of my own. I haven't gotten like an entirely new one. Yeah, I'm in the U.S., the Americas. All right, so yeah, that didn't work. So we have to probably have to add roots. How many do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 11. Oh, all right. I guess let's try this again. Hmm. Oh wait, oops. There we go. Okay, nothing's still happening. I probably need to play around with some of the numbers. But yeah, I guess I haven't considered that. Getting a mini PC. Especially checking on eBay. I haven't really checked much on eBay. Colliders. Exclusions. Oh, you get curves. Cause what is it? I think in the video it said that fizz bones get turned into dynamic bones. So there has to be some level of like carryover, right? Let me see. Dampening. Oh, but they kind of I think they have kind of like different names. It'll probably be a while before I I look into that though. I don't think there's any need for me to like self-host or anything. Because what is it? We're using uh E4MC, which is a mod that basically allows you to connect kind of like a LAN server. And you don't even have to port forward. Inner. Alright, I'm changing values, but nothing. Unless I have this set up wrong, which could be the case, because I've never used it before. But nothing seems to be happening. Radius. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I could try going back to spring bones, although I don't think I usually put spring bones on the skirt, just because it's a bit harder to control than fizz bones. All the bone chains in there. Do you have to hit 3 dots and apply to your character? Wait, hold on. Apply to character. Oh, I see. I know I've never used this, in all honesty. Apply to prefab. It doesn't seem to let me either for some reason. Interesting. Wait, oops. Yeah, because it didn't even show the chains. Wait, hold on. Let me look up how dynamic bones work. Unless, wait, hold on. Never mind. Because what is it? Am I crazy, or didn't the like a previous Warudo SDK have like Magica Cloth, some Magica Cloth components installed, but you couldn't use them unless you actually bought it. Am I crazy? I feel like that was a thing in the past. But yeah, the only reason why I asked that is because I did look up Dynamic Bones, and there is an add-on that costs money. So it might be the same sort of case. Huh. Hmm. What the? Oh. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's the case. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't work. So, and this seems to work kind of. So I might just try to make it work with this. Usually better to do it after normalizing the character. Ah. Yeah, yeah. I think I usually, because what is it, with the rotation constraints, I have them turned off. And I think I might have to do the same with the bone stuff. Because I think, yeah, when you normalize it, it messes things up. All right, let's see. Does this work? It does. Okay. It's very springy, as the name implies. Let's see. Oh, this is spring bones. So I'm not using dynamic bones anymore. Spring bones I do know. Although I don't think I can ever really set up the collision groups correctly. Stiffness. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. Gravity power. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't want that. Drag force. Okay, hold on. Let's bring everything up to 100 and see what kind of stuff we have. Oh, that's actually not too bad. I don't hate that. Let's try flipping it and see how that looks. Okay, yeah, no, that's too bad. uh, I don't. I need to set some up on the legs. Mm, 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 mm. Do you have to set colliders up for Magic Cloth? Because what is it for VR chat stuff? I usually just like put some rotation constraints, or not rotation constraints, but The fizz bone has limits. You can limit the angles. I guess it is kind of like a rotation constraint in a way. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I do wonder what happens if I were to put rotation constraints. Would it affect the spring? I could give it a go. Give it a try. Okay, hold on. So yeah, let's get rid of the dynamic bone stuff since it doesn't work. Oop. I think I double clicked on the play button. You have symmetry? Oh, interesting. Or is it rotation constraint what I'm looking for? Hold on. Rotation. Limit hinge? Oh, wait. Hold on. What normally do I use? I use a limit angle. Maybe I'm not looking for rotation constraint. I think I'm looking for a rotation angle limiter. Alright, let's test this out actually. Oh, it's not on by default for some reason. But do I have to put this on each individual bone, maybe? Because it might only be limiting the rotation of the skirt rig, or the skirt root, which doesn't matter, because it doesn't even move. See, I don't think this is doing anything. Okay, hold on. Let's look at the side. Or should we go to the front? No, I think side is better. This one. Oh, shoot. Okay. If I select all these, components that are only on one sum of the selected objects cannot be multi-edited. Okay. Let's put an angle constraint on this. And I want to see, compared to all the other sections of the skirt, I want to see if it actually changes anything when it moves. Oh, wait. We're no longer playing for some reason. Or did I set all that up while I was playing? Hold on. No, it's still there. Oh, but it's not active. for some reason. Huh, why does it turn it off? I don't know why. I don't see any difference in its movement. Maybe I need to play around with the numbers. Axis. Default local rotation. Twist limit. Yeah, I don't see anything changing. It still seems to act exactly the same as all the other bones. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I'm trying to see if there's any info on this rotation limit angle. But as far as I can see, there doesn't seem to be any. So it might not be what I think it is. Because I thought that maybe it would be like what Fizzbone has. With an angle rotation limiter. Because I think this also has a... Let me see, where is it? As an angle, hinge, and also polar. This one doesn't have a polar. But yeah, it might just be another case of me not knowing. Which is very possible. Alright. Let us try to... Oops, wait, no, not this. Not what I want. Springbone Collider. Now, my only concern with this collider is because the skirt is already kind of like hugging the leg pretty tightly already. I don't know how good it's going to be. Oh. Utility has nothing in it. I think this is fine. We'll call this left thigh constraint. Hmm. Why do I feel like I'm doing something wrong? Oops, hold on. Is it something I have to like make perchance? Hold on. How would I even go about making that? Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. All right. I think I might just leave it like that for now. I'll try to maybe do some more looking into how all this works because I am a bit confused. Because I do remember setting this up before, and I don't think I had any issues with colliders. But now it's almost as if I can't remember what I was doing. Maybe I have it saved in a video somewhere. I just have to like go and rewatch it. Okay, let's just continue. We have our bone rotation stuff set up. We have our Poyomi shader set up. So I'm just gonna continue where the video left off. Set up character. I can't seem to remember how to add colliders to the spring bones. I seem to remember it being like a very simple drag and drop, but
Normalized bones will be
oops, it doesn't seem to be that case anymore. All right, let me continue watching a little bit forward. See if she says anything else.
false. This
Oop, add.
hey, because when you do step selection as game object, you can be able to normalize these bones thanks to this. Now, technically there is a manual way of doing it, but to be honest, Warudo as the program itself, even if you do the manual step, it'll always force the normalization no matter what you do, even if you do the manual method. So honestly, the manual method can be kind of redundant, so you're gonna have to do this no matter.
On the components list. Here I can show you what's going on. So yeah, Springbone accepts a Springbone collider group. So I already have a Springbone collider, and I could add it to a group. I might need to save it as maybe a prefab. But then when it actually comes to like adding the collider group onto the Springbone, I can't just like drag and drop it. And I feel like in the past you could just drag and drop it. But then again, I don't remember much. It's been a minute. But yeah, I'm following I'm following Kana's video. Yeah, I think that's better. Magic cards, you need to add an empty. to the bone and put the collider script there. Yeah, that's what I have here. So I have this constraint bone. So that's the one that has the collider, or this is the empty that has a collider. But the spring bone doesn't accept colliders. It only accepts groups, collider groups. You could add colliders to the groups, but then you can't add the groups to this for some reason. Unless... I'll probably just have to look it up. Spring bones. Or I might have a video about spring bones that I've used in the past. Let me see. Let me look at my Google Doc. Oh, this doesn't sound good. No, I don't. Okay, never mind then. What are they called again? Yeah, constraints. Oh, I think this is the guy that I watched. Hold on. This guy rings a bell from 5 years ago.
Always flex swim stage.
Let's see. I probably have forgotten something. I need to save this guy's video then, if it actually does end up working out.
Spring. As usual, you need Unity and the UniVRM plugin. You can either create a new VRM or import a VRM by placing it in the Assets folder inside the VRM prefab. This is where the spring bone components should be placed, regardless of what bone they affect. If you want to check the effect of the spring bones, you need to do it in play mode. To activate play mode, press the play button on top of the screen. This will automatically switch the view to the game tab. While in game tab, you can't modify much. However, if you select the scene tab, you can get back to the scene. You can select the model and move it around to show the effect of the spring bones. If it doesn't do anything, try moving the hips bone instead. Please note that any change made in
Oh, he puts it in secondary. Do I have that? Oh, I guess secondary, I think that comes up when you turn it into a VRM. Okay, hold on.
in play mode will not carry over, so make sure you turn off play mode when making modification of the components. There is a way to carry changes over that we will see later on. To create a new spring bone, select the secondary object.
Okay, wait, hold on. I want to go to specifically the constraint section.
Will simply return to normal without bounce. The center indicates what object should serve as the parent container, which means that the spring bones won't be affected by the avatar's position. To deactivate that behavior, remove the content of the center field as the root. Every bone that is a child of any of the root bones will be affected by the spring bone, and it will add it to the array. Their goal is to add collision to the bone to prevent clipping in some areas and add interaction with other parts. The hit radius is the radius of the sphere used for collision. Every bone has a sphere attached to it that will collide with the colliders. You can set a list of collider groups the same way as with the root bones. A collider group is a separate component that you can add to any bone you want. Select a bone and add the VRM Spring Bone Collider Group component. Inside the group, you can create multiple colliders, which are spheres, by increasing the size of the array.
Oh, oops.
Hey guys, today I'm gonna show you.
Before
I accidentally clicked on a different video. Oh, so I think what it's telling me is that inside of collider group I can make colliders. Wait, hold on. I made a drill minecart car. Alright, hold on, let me go back. Huh. Okay, I do remember this now. Because in the video, when you... Am I using the right collider group? BRM Spring Bone Collider Group. Oops. Ah, there we go. Okay, this is making a lot more sense. So I was using VRM 10 Spring Bone Collider Group, which accepts bone colliders, but it doesn't get accepted by spring bones by the looks of it. I think this should work now, right? Question mark? Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. So yeah, I was using the wrong script. So wait, hold on. Am I crazy? No, yeah. It digs out a 9x7 hole for me automatically. Oh, that sounds pretty crazy, actually. All right, that's okay. Hold on, it's a bit confusing. I think I should be able to copy the numbers from this one. Although this one doesn't have a, it only has an opposite, doesn't have a tail. Oh yeah. Oh, but I think it's a different kind of collider. It's a different script. It doesn't let me paste the values. Oh, that's right, because it's you can't. It's a circle by default. You can't you can't make it a capsule like I was with the other one. So wait. When with your Unity file, can you move around by pressing WSD? Because I have that set up for my VR chat one, but on this Unity file, it doesn't. I don't know how to turn it on. I guess I could look it up. Let me see. Or do I have to hold right click? No, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think it's a little different. I guess, yeah. It does move a little bit like it does in Blender. I guess when I'm in Unity, I'm so used to moving in with the WSD keys. It's a little jarring. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it's a bit. I guess you get so used to get used to the Blender one. It kind of feels a bit off. Like something's wrong. Right, oops. Um. Oh, it wasn't turned on by default. It is trying to appear to the collisions. It's not perfect though. Is it possible to make it perfect though? I feel like if the character moves fast enough, it's obviously going to break through the collisions. I don't know what your experience is with with this sort of collider setup. Yeah, you could try to future-proof it, but it's not going to be perfect all the time. Let me see. What else did I want to change here? Oh yeah, I want to get rid of this because we don't need it anymore. Yeah, I could. Let me see. Hold on. Let's bring this skirt back. I want to make sure that the circles aren't bigger than the skirt. That might cause issues. Okay, that's not too much bigger. Let's go with 8. Let's see. Oh, it's not turned on. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look good. I think it's too big on the sides. Yeah, I guess I could push it in a bit. Let me see. Um, I think that did help, making them bigger. Nice. All right. So I think it's already deactivated, right? Yeah, okay. I'll keep everything deactivated. Let's do the next part, which is... Oh, actually, let me make a duplicate of this. duplicate. Just in case. And then set up character. All right, let's go back to the video, actually. Let's continue. Let's see what he says.
Or what? So what I personally recommend, by the way, before we do this, is that I recommend having a duplicate of your
Hey.
model very neat. Especially if you're gonna do constant model updating, you definitely want to make sure to have like a backup that's kind of easier to update and all that than the prefab. Especially if you're going to be replacing the FBX file itself, you can be able to replace the FBX file here much easily with, you know, having the original file here than converting it to a prefab. Because prefab, especially with how Warudo does it, you know, with Unity, you won't be able to easily replace the FBX file. So I recommend having a duplicate just in case if you do a lot of constant updating. Otherwise, you could, of course, you know, stick with one. But I'm just giving a heads up. I personally prefer doing a duplicate. But we're gonna click on set up selected game object as character mod, and we're gonna give it some time for it to process, which should take again no more than 5 minutes. It should be pretty quick. But if it takes again too long, you know, make sure to check if your RAM is maxed out or any crashing and stuff. So, you know, keep an eye out for that. And otherwise,
Yeah, did I get a pop-up that it was a success? I don't think I did. I mean, I hope it was a success. Wait, hold on.
other than that though, it should be able to normalize just like that. And as you can see, my fingers, my arms, they are not broken in any way. This is why I mentioned please make sure that you have your leaf bones exported or anything like that to ensure
Everything looks
that your
fine.
model's arms
Question mark?
don't freak out. It is very important. But otherwise, once you have that, you should be able to have a character prefab in your
Oh, it's gone.
folder right here for the mod. This is
Hold on. Or was it an error? System exception thrown. Bone normalization, bone. Generic directory 2. Because yeah, I didn't even spawn. Oops. I need to get a new mouse. I didn't even spawn a new thing. So it failed. Hold on. Let's continue watching.
going to be what will be exported to Warudo. This character prefab here. This FBX file, it doesn't matter. Warudo SDK will only care about this prefab folder, or this prefab, not folder. But either way, this prefab will be what will be exported to Warudo. So what we're going to do once you added all your stuff and you did the prefab thing, you're going to go into Warudo, mod settings, and here you can actually change.
Alright. Well, it didn't work, so I need to fix it. Let me try doing it again. And see if anything changes. Let me clear the console, though. Oh. A lot more issues came up. I don't know where those came from, though. Alright. Bone normalization, bone weight. See, I get an error. What is this called again? I feel like I've had this issue in the past. I don't remember how I fixed it. Mm, 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 mm. Is it because of the physics? Do you have to add them after normalization or export 0 first and re-import? What is it? The error that comes out has to do with bone weight, bone map. It's hard to read exactly what this is saying. Hold on, let me see my export settings again. Let me see if it matches the picture shown on the website on the documentation. But yeah, I think if I export it as VRM first and then go with that, I think it will fix this issue. I just want to see. Hold on. Was it the time of setting up the character? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry. But yeah, the export settings seem fine. So unless there's like another thing that I'm forgetting about. Oh, it was the setup character, yeah. Hitting the setup selected game object as character mod. It doesn't work. And it throws back errors. System exception. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I do have read and write on. Oh shoot. Oh god damn it, this mouse, dude. Ooh. Anisha's in the avatar? Apart from it just like not showing. It's just like not there when I normalized it. This has been an issue in the past. I hate that I didn't write this down. Let me see. And I can't remember how to search it up because it's been so long. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, that's not it. Whoops. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, really? Let me see. Hmm. Okay, well, that doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, never mind. But yeah, it doesn't seem to zoom in unless it's like really, really small. But let me see. Let me bring back Blender. I feel like I do remember it being an issue with Blender. Some sort of like export setting that I needed to put that was extra to what she ended up saying in the video because everything else is the same as she mentioned. But I feel like there was something extra that I needed to do as well to make it work. But I can't remember what it was. Mixing components. I'm pretty sure I'm not. Hold on, let me delete this. No point in having it. Oop. Because all I have is the VRM stuff and then the rotation constraints. I'm pretty sure that's just like basic Unity stuff. Methinks. But yeah, she doesn't have anything else. Like I probably should add spring bones to her hair, but I'm gonna do that after I know this works. And I'm pretty sure I could add them after I normalize. Oh. But yeah, yeah. I don't know. This was an issue that I had in the past, and I remember solving it, but I never wrote down what the solution was. Because I guess I figured I'd remember. And I could turn it into a VRM first, and then go from there. But I have done it in the past before, by not turning it into a VRM. And I kind of want to figure out what's wrong with it. No, it's part of the body. Oh, wait, oops, that's the wrong one. Where is it? It's part, yeah, Revy body. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, really? That does sound familiar. I don't think anything is named the same. No, yeah, because everything starts off with her name. I haven't named any of her bones. It's not like a Revy head bone or anything like that. But yeah, it's saying, what is it saying? Unity engine bone weight. Bone normalization. Whoops. I honestly can't read what this is saying. The avatar recognize a T-pose? Does it say that? Hold on. Wait, oops, that's not the right thing. Oh, it does say has animator false. Is this supposed to have an animator? Let me see. Is that relevant? On her video, has animator is set to true. Wait, now it's set to true. Wait, what? What was I selecting? That made it false. Oh, when I'm holding on the leg, it says false. But when I hold on the body itself, it says true. Oh. Oh wait, now it gave me a warning. Warning, VRM spring bone collider group components are updated. Please check in play mode that the physics are working correctly. Success. Oh, was that it? Hold on. Oh, maybe I had to click on the character itself. I think I wasn't clicking on it. Okay, because now it works. Because I think before I was clicking on her thigh constraint. I guess it focuses on what what you have highlighted. Okay. It works. I guess it always is kind of a simple solution. That's my bad. Yeah. I guess I thought it was kind of like VR chat. I think VR chat automatically detects the character and not what you're selecting. So I think that's what confused me. Maybe. But yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the colliders did change. Yeah, it works. I'm glad that it was. I'm glad that it was a dumb solution or like a simple solution, and not something that was going to take forever to solve. All right, sick. I'm glad. Oh, that's right. It's not turned on. I need to go ahead and turn everything on. Yeah, everything seems to work the same. For the most part. All right, nice. All right, I guess we're about to swap over to a game, but I want to at least try to see if I can get her inside of Warudo. And then we'll spend the next stream on Friday adding fizz bones to her hair or spring bones, I mean. Spring bones through her hair, and then I think that should be like the last thing I need to do. We need to set up her Warudo and give her like toggles and stuff. We'll do that as well. And then I think the last thing we'll end up doing is setting up the VRM version.
or any crashing and stuff. So be able to
Let me see.
arms, they are not exported or anything important. But otherwise, once you have that, you should be able to have a character prefab in your folder right here for the mod. This is going to be what will be exported to Warudo. This character prefab here. This FBX file, it doesn't matter. Warudo SDK will only care about this prefab folder, or this prefab, not folder. But either way, this prefab will be what will be exported to Warudo. So what we're gonna do once you added all your stuff and you did the prefab thing, you're gonna go into Warudo, mod settings, and here you can actually change the configure, the information regarding like the avatar, like who made the avatar, the version, mod name, which will be your avatar name, any description stuff if you like. This is especially important if you're going to be sharing the file with, Steam Workshop or with other clients and stuff. So I heavily recommend setting this up. You can even set up a little profile picture for the little avatar as well. Very nice. Now, if you did the new mod thing, the mod asset directory should already be set up, but by default, the mod export will be blank. So click on the little dots here. Now, for the case of Warudo, we will have to put it in this characters folder. So you can pause the video and find this file past here, but otherwise there is a quicker way to access this. So you can go make sure that Warudo
Okay, I already have it accessed. I planned ahead.
is, and you can actually double clicking here, Control C, and then Control V over here. But I also heavily recommend as well. I heavily recommend going to the Warudo data folder, right clicking on streaming assets, and pinning it to quick access. Way you can quickly, set up the directory, so that way it's just much more quicker and faster for you. So yeah, either way, once you have all your stuff set up here, I also will mention as well for the build, if by any chance your model tends to be a bit, too giant in the file by any chance, you can change the optimize for to file size instead, which should kind of help make the Warudo avatar file smaller. So if you really care about the file size of the of the Warudo avatar, you can set the file size so it's more optimized. But of course, it really depends on what you want. You can experiment each of them to see which one's better mod, and give it some time. Of course,
All right.
once you have this set up, you're gonna click on Warudo, build mod, and give it some time, of course, to export. Make sure that you save your Unity project, and it should take no more than 5 minutes to be able to export. But if it takes too long, again, it could be the fact that Unity may have crashed or anything like that. So, but it should be very optimized regardless though. So it should not crash your PC whatsoever, unless you're super extremely super extremely potato PC. But otherwise,
Gulp.
you should be fine regardless. But either way, we're gonna give it some time to export, and I'll do a quick time skip.
All right. I think that's as much as I need this video. All right, so it is exporting. We'll wait for that to export. While that exports, I'm going to close out of Blender because there was no issue with Blender. We're good on the Blender front. I'll also close out of the VRChat Unity file since I only really needed it for the skirt stuff, since the spring bone I can't really transfer over the numbers like I can with the rotation constraints, so I'm pretty sure we won't need the VRChat Unity file anymore from here on out. So yeah, we'll test it out in Warudo. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't think I don't have Steam loaded up, and I'm pretty sure do I have Warudo installed? I think maybe I do. I might need to update it though. But yeah, 100%, I'm pretty sure on Friday we should be done with this. We'll do the final sort of additions. We'll check it out, make sure everything works. In Warudo, we'll set up some toggles for her. And then we'll set up her VRM version. And then I think during the weekend, we'll like actually work on fixing up, because what is it? I need to take some screenshots of her. Oh, did Unity crash? What happened? Something just happened. Okay. I'm just gonna hope it's working. What is it? I need to take some screenshots so I could have as thumbnails for these posts. Because what is it? I need to actually go back and post I need to upload the VR chat version of Revy. I haven't done that yet because I needed a thumbnail, and I was like, I'm gonna wait until. Oh, what happened here? Something definitely crashed, but I don't know which version of Unity crashed. I'm hoping it was the VR chat one. Shader optimization unlocked shaders. An unlocked shader was found and will not be included in the build. Oh. Oh. I guess I need to lock them by hand. I think VR chat locks them for you. But maybe Warudo doesn't do that. That's fine. But yeah, it did transfer over. Let me look at our materials. All right, let's lock these up and try to re-export them. Build mod. But yeah, I appreciate the help. Appreciate it. I'm glad it was something relatively small. Unity bug reporter. What happened? Report strength. I think I was just closing out of it and it just crashed. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Alright, let me try to load up Steam. Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot. But yeah, we'll spend the weekend cleaning up some stuff, posting things, or trying to get enough screenshots and stuff to post some things around. And we'll also add her to the starting soon screen as well. I'll need to figure out what to do about that. Yeah, all good. It honestly could have been anything. The fact that it was such like a simple issue. Is honestly a good thing. All right, I need to wait for Steam to finish loading. But yeah, so what we'll do today, we'll go into Warudo, check to see if it works. If it doesn't, then we'll figure it out on Friday. I'm pretty sure it should though. It should, yeah. If it does, that's fine because we'll continue working on it on Friday. Nothing changes. And then I have a couple roles that I can do in NTE. We'll do that first, and then afterwards, we'll see what we can do in Soul Mask for a little bit. Not very long though. I am. Whoops. Let me see. Where? Warudo. When was the last time I used Warudo? Apparently February. Oh, okay, no, it's already been updated. Sick. Okay. Oh. It was a team effort. But yeah, we're gonna wrap all this up during the weekend, I think. As for other things, like animation stuff, I don't know. I still need to like learn how to actually set up my own controllers. I did download that one add-on that was suggested by, I forgot what his name was, but he's like pretty well known on YouTube for his animation stuff. I need to learn how to do that. Because, yeah, I did give the model to Peppa Stir. Because he offered to make a rig for it. But at the end of the day, I see it as a favor when I give him the model. Or when he asked to rig it. If he could get it done, then great. If he can't, then it's fine. Because, you know, he's basically doing it for free. And I don't, basically, he 100% is doing it for free. So yeah, I can't ask too much from him. It's a favor at the end of the day. Either way, I have to learn that stuff my own on my own time as well. So it's all good. If anything, it'd be an excuse to actually sit down and learn how to do it all. So all good, all good. I'm also fine with postponing. I don't even know what kind of animations I would make though. I guess that's like another big issue. Okay, hold on. Revy. Ah. It works. Look how nice she looks. I guess, does it really matter if some physics stuff doesn't work? I think you can walk around in Warudo, but, like, oh yeah, there she is. Like, the hair stuff probably does matter, because you probably move, if you have, like, a camera connected, you probably move your head a whole bunch. And with that, it is actually important that there is some movement with the hair. But for the skirt, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how in depth it could get with this sort of tracking in this. But yeah, there she is. Looking pretty nice, pretty fancy, I would say. I need to make a blueprint for some toggles for her. Wow. So cool. Yeah, I did see that. The whole walking stuff. I probably, ooh, whoops. I probably need to set up some sort of like ground for her to like actually stand on. I might look into those. But yeah, what is it? I published the Bashime model and the Enna model. Uh, I guess on the Steam Workshop, 28 likes, pretty sick. 33 wait, what? 334 subscriptions. Wow. So cool. Fantastic. Can I give you my, where do I see workshop? Oh yeah, I have a 4-star. Wow. No one's commented, but sick. Awesome. Oh yeah. You should probably, oh yeah, 28 reviews. Wow. Heckin' sick, dude. But yeah. Alright, this doesn't matter anyway. But yeah, that's about it for today. For the Blender, or I guess not Blender section, the Unity section. But yeah, there she is. Very nice in all her glory. What glory? Glory. Yeah, so yeah, next time, work on hair stuff. We'll bring her into Unity again, or not Unity, sorry, in Warudo, and I'll work on a blueprint for her toggles. Last time with Enna, because Enna was like so complicated, I provided a Google Doc link to the blueprint because I didn't want people to set it. I wanted people to like basically download it and grab it. I don't think this shows up inside of Warudo though. Let me see. Wait, where do you see this again? Oh, here it is. Does it tell you? Oh no, it does. Okay, cool. So yeah, I can do that again with Revy and make a Google Doc with the blueprint link. But yeah, we'll worry about that though on Friday. This is pretty good though. Uh, at least she's in Warudo now. So yeah. Oh, yes. Save changes. So yeah. Now we are going to swap over to a game. All right, wait, hold on. There we go. But yeah, thank you, Kana, thank you. All right, I'm gonna launch NTE. We'll do a couple spins, a couple rolls that I've managed to accrue. And then yeah, we'll see what we do in Soul Mass. We probably don't have a lot of time to do much, so I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, thank you. Because what is it? My knowledge, my knowledge with Unity is very limited. I kind of just like use it for what I need it to do, and then that's about it. So yeah, we'll be back on Friday. But yeah, on Wednesday, More stone block. We'll see what we get up to. More story progression. More... I don't know. We could explore around a bit. Yeah, we do have I think one of like the world engine upgrades requires us to do a task, like an exploration task. We might be able to do that. I don't know. All right, let me see. Let me close out of close out of Unity. We don't need you anymore. We'll see what we can end up doing. So much to do. And then chickens. I continue working on the chicken stuff. Sick. Chicken stuff, villager stuff. There's a lot to do. Oh yeah, and the friendly fire stuff too. Hopefully it works, and we don't hurt each other anymore. This should make things a lot more fun. Although I think it still hurts our pets. I think our pets don't fall into that protection. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we could I guess we could test it out. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it should be fun. Alright, I'll put NTE on screen once it's finished loading. It's almost done. Alright. Let me see. Game capture. Yeah. So it should work. I'm pretty sure. I guess we'll see tomorrow. Alright. So let's see. I almost have enough to do another 10 pull on this banner, but I don't really care about getting her. And I don't know if I want to get the next character either. I don't even know who I'm saving for at this point. I'm just saving just to save, I guess. Yeah, I'll try to remind you. Either way, I think even if you do forget, you could just exit out and then reopen the LAN server and select it. So either way, you should be fine. Not that big of a deal. Oh, making sounds. So yeah, at this point, I don't really care who I get. Any new characters, like more people to play around with. Which I guess would be nice. But other than that, there isn't really anyone I care too much about getting. But yeah, I'm excited to get into power creation. Getting some power. What pity are we on? Does it tell us? Oh no, we're not even close. Never mind. Okay. Last 10 pull. I could do maybe, I don't know. Okay, we already flipped it. Fantastic. 3. 2 million stone. Hopefully kind of God, oh sorry. Hopefully could find a use for all that stone. It wouldn't be a bad idea to ooh, it lagged. That means we got a character. I already have her. That's fine. You know it's good when the screen lags. But yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to sort of pretty up our base. But I've never been too good of a builder. Alright. Well, what can you do? I wasn't actually expecting on getting anyone. Should I do this? No. Nah, I'm gonna save. That's fine then. Alright. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, I did make it to level 30. Finally. But yeah, not much. I don't think there's anything else really to talk about with this game. Um... Alright, let me see. Oh yeah, there's probably some like really nice blocks for decoration. I mean, the world engine looks really cool. So there does exist some cosmetic blocks. Yeah, I'm very like, you know, I'm more worried about getting everything working. If the machine works, it doesn't matter if it looks nice or good, bad or good. But what is it? I guess the issue with making things look nice is that if we plan on expanding places, it'd be kind of hard to come up with some solidified look. I guess that's part of the fun though. Anyway, I'm loading up Soul Mask. We'll see what we can do in Soul Mask. Because what is I did really like the look of that sort of create dungeon that we had to go to. There was a lot of practical stuff too, like those chains that move you around, and there was like launch pads as well. I wouldn't mind having some of that all around, some infrastructure. Ooh, I love me some infrastructure. Yeah, I'm the same way. If the factory's efficient, then I don't really care too much about how anything else looks. But it'd also be nice to look at something that looks nice. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. We definitely have a bunch of blocks from digging to the edge of the world. That's nice. But yeah, in stone block, it's just stone. Stone and cobblestone. The walls, the ceilings, the floors are all cobblestone. Or I guess stone. Alright. What are we doing? So I need an offering of some kind. Oh yeah, but it did say we have to get to like bronze armor. But to get to bronze armor, we need to unlock... Oh, we need to get to strength awareness 20 to unlock bronze stuff. So I just have to like make stuff. I can make weapon modifications. On repair bench? Craftsman's bench. Honestly, it was a pretty good quest. Pretty good goal. Because now we have... I think some of those blocks are pretty useful. Like, we definitely do need end stone for something. There's fire ash. And then a teleport system was also really good. Butcher table. Craftsman bench. Concealment mold. Oh yeah, I didn't see what the gear stuff was. Gear modifications. Increases the durability, chill proof. Heat proof. Soundproof. Reduce the grinding noise of gear. Yeah, I haven't actually made concrete in Minecraft. I know it's a block that exists. But... yeah, I haven't made it. Totally bland. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in vanilla. But it's kind of like... yeah, I think you do need like gravel and sand. So it's kind of like out there. In terms of like a building block. There's a lot of stuff that's vanilla that I kind of forget about. Collection yard. Planks and thick rope. No one's making any of that. Or they're supposed to, but they're not for some reason. Isn't that your job? What are you doing? Oh. They teleported to it, never mind. They're on it. All good. Did I make a kiln yet? I feel like I did. Where did I put it though? Oops. Earth kiln. You can make charcoal, stone, fire, and ash. Gypsum and cullet. We need someone to do some like woodworking. Monkeys! Get out of here. They're kind of cute though. Look at that. Where? They're just hanging around. Monkeying around. Monkey emoji. Okay, here, have your... Now you have an axe. Go cut down a tree or something. I think we're running out of, like, wood. Monkey. I could also upgrade to wooden buildings. Salt mine. We haven't found any salt mines. Where does salt usually accumulate in? I'm not too sure. Part of me wants to say next to the water, but I don't know if that's actually true. Oh god. Salty lakes. I'm gonna go out and explore. Maybe I could find some salt. Or something. Oh, there's like a little... Wait, I think I already... No, yeah, I did already meet the people here. Is there anyone interesting? Scout, a dog, a guard. Is that it? Yeah. Nice. Oh. Poor dog. Okay, I just wanted to steal their loot. Okay, they didn't have anything crazy. Oh yeah, that's right. I got proficiency on my gauntlet. I think that means I can get an upgrade. Let's see. Gauntlet's damage, stamina down. Wait, what? What did I get? Resilience down, damage by 10%. Stamina cost. Maybe I'll get stamina cost down this time around. So I could punch more. Oh. What is this place? It looks like there should be people here. But there isn't. An outcast? Oh, they have an alpaca. They have a hunter. Maybe it'd be good to get a hunter on our team. But I feel like hunters are just the same as like warriors or guards. Oh, wait, they have someone else back there. Who is that? I can't see what it says. Oh, it's another hunter. Okay, we can bring one of the hunters back. LOL. Oh, they have a blueprint. Hula dance. What? Wait, what level were these guys even? Level 14. That's not too high. They're also not really that well kitted up. Oh god. Maybe I won't take them. Okay, if you die on 2 shots, I won't take you. I missed. Okay. Doesn't count. Okay, she didn't die on 2 shots. What was that? Why is there like electricity around her? What? Okay. Yeah, it's just a stone blade. What? I'm going crazy. All right, sick. We got some. We might have gotten a new alpaca. Now we have 2. Hello. Capture. Oh wait. Ah, fantastic. Another Labubu to add to my collection. All right, we do have to wait. We have to wait until she gets up. Although, actually, no. I think I could tell the llama to follow me, but it's only level 10 or level 3. I'm afraid it might die. All right. Oh wait, are you actually? Oh wait, we can't see what stats they have, right? Not yet. We have to wait until we can recruit them to see what kind of stats they're holding. All right, llama. To me. Good. I'm hoping I did leave some boars behind. Hopefully we don't run into any of them. And my poor llama gets gets slimed out. Or not llama, alpaca. I'm saying llama. In my head they're kind of like synonymous. But maybe that's... Oh god, there's like a whole bunch of enemies over there. My poor little llama. Oh god. Me neither, honestly. Oh no, hold on. Alright, she's halfway there. I thought I upgraded my mask to make it easier, but can I upgrade it even faster? Hmm. Alright, let's get going. It's a bush dog. There's usually 2 bush dogs at the same time. So if I see one, there's probably another one. Oh yeah, there he is. Nice. I like how small the alpaca is. He's kind of like toy level. She's almost about to wake up. Alright, hopefully she has good stats. What is she again? Is she a hunter? She's a hunter. You can set up hunt parties. I don't know exactly how that works, though. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, wait. The alpaca's already level 5. Holy. They do grow up so fast. I wonder if they have, like, XP share. Because I have killed a bunch of dudes. Maybe she gets some of that back. Okay. She's good with spears, good with blades, good with bows, good with gauntlets. Good with dual blades and good with spiked whips. She's also, actually, her stats are pretty good. 20 across the board. What kind of downsides does she have, though? Dislikes comfortable temperatures. What? Her mood drops by 6 when in a pleasant environment. Injury relative. Born to be tough. Resilient. She has a bow damage reduction. So she's good with bows, but she does less damage with bows. She's good with gauntlets, but she does less damage with gauntlets. Slow shooting. Okay, I don't give her a bow, basically. Get used to the night and become part of it. When moving at night, movement speed is increased. She's battle-tested. Hunting. She's in a hunting clan that gives you a boost to bow and gauntlets, but she sucks with both of them. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Did I recruit her, by the way? I think I did. Alright, let's go. Both of you. Oh, I could carry the alpaca now. Go. Let's go back home. She's good at dual blades, so I could give her dual blades. I don't. She doesn't have any negatives when it comes to dual blades. But as a hunter, she's bad with bows. Where's Hunter alive? Maybe. Oh, wow, that scared me. Alright. Don't follow me. Alright, is this alpaca old enough to ride now? Yeah, right. I guess I could give her that much. Can't always be the best, I guess. Way. Go, let's go. Alpaca Gaming. Oh, it looks so cool too. Wow. Fancy, fancy saddle. Okay, we need to make more alpaca food. I need to set someone to do that. What does it need? It does need corn, though. We should probably set up, like, a farm to set up, corn feed and stuff. Oh, yeah, we got this blueprint. I now know how to make a hula skirt. And we also got unlock gesture hula dance. Alright. What did I say last time? So we need corn. But I think last time I was growing potatoes. You grow some potatoes as well. Alright. I need to set someone up. Who's good at farming, I wonder. Let's see. Where is plant? Is that farming? Plant? Potting. 22 plant. 7 plant. 9 plant. 15 plant. 7 and 15. Okay, so apparently our hunter is the best when it comes to planting. That actually works out because she doesn't have a job at the moment. There. Work at the granary. Okay, actually, we'll make this potatoes and... Oh, you can only have one at a time. Okay. And then we'll make this one corn. Vegan hunter. Pretty much. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, wait, that's stuff I threw away. Can't really use a bow. So you kind of have to just make do with what you got. Oh, we need to set up an outhouse because we need to collect feces for the fertilizer. Can we make an outhouse? What do we need for an outhouse? Oh, yeah. Okay, make an outhouse. We also need a logging yard. Mining yard. Whoa, look at him go. Oh yeah, alpaca food. I made some. Where did it go though? Someone could you imagine if someone ate it? Or did they put it in its spot? Let me see. I doubt it. Yeah, no. Hmm. The alpaca food that mysteriously disappeared. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who has it. It should be, I think, you, right? She has 283 cooked meat in her inventory. Dude, what? Why? What? Why do you need so much meat? Oh, you have the alpaca feed. Give it over. My poor alpaca's going hungry. Fertilizers. Ash fertilizers. Bone fertilizers. Stone powder. Oh, yeah, we need to learn how to make seeds. And sure, we'll also learn how to make fertilizers as well. Why not? I need to make some... Let me compost. Make some corn seeds. Okay, we have an outhouse. We'll put it right next to this really big tree, kind of far away. Can I use it? Toilet. Oh. What gives you comfort? At least close the door. Pleasant mood, apparently. For an hour. Did I actually make feces? Question mark. I didn't. I was just sitting for fun, I guess. All right. Well, I'm gonna let my villagers be in charge of that, I guess. We have our first taker, I guess. Nice. All right. Well, at least now we're collecting feces for some fertilizer. Not bad. We need to make more compost. I need to get someone to make compost. I need to rename my workers because at the moment they're kind of like the names are too similar. I need to like name them based on what kind of job they do. Alright, this is pretty nice now, though. Oh, you do need bone fertilizer for these guys. I don't think bone fertilizer should be that hard to make. Let me see. What do we need for bone fertilizer? We need... Oh, we do need feces. And bone powder. I think we can make bone powder from the grinder, which only needs beast bones, which we have, or sharp fangs, which we have a lot of. Alright, who's good at medicine? Or alchemy? 33, 25, 15, 23, 3, 14. Okay, so who was it? 23, a hunter, or 33. Our craftsman can make it. And then feces. I don't think anyone is in charge of collecting the feces. View items. Wow, 6. Appoint a caretaker. Oh, there's someone in there. Oh, God. I didn't even see them. Whoops. What is feces considered, actually? As, like, an item. Is it considered other? I assume it's considered other. Because it's such, like, outlandish. Let me see. Oh, it's considered an animal thing. Do our animals also produce feces? They don't have... I don't think we can build them, like, an area to collect, can we? Okay. We need someone to collect the feces, though. I could assign that as a job to someone. He's pretty good though. I want to see him do it though. I want to make sure that I set that up correctly, because I'm a bit unsure if I did or not. But he's too busy making bone sand, bone dust. Hmm. Alright. Let's go to bed. Alright. I think that's what I'm gonna call it there for today. We set up the farm. I don't know. I need to like keep an eye on it to see how long it actually takes for these crops to grow. I'm hoping it doesn't take that long. Let me check again real quick. I think once you give it the right sort of fertilizer that it wants, it usually tends to finish pretty quickly. Let me see. Matures in 106 minutes. 106 minutes? It'll mature in an hour. And kind of a half. That's kinda crazy. Ooh, are you gonna go collect the feces now? Nope, where are you going? Okay. I think I set it up wrong, maybe. Or maybe he's, like, too busy. It's fine. Because what else can I say? More management, item sorting, move items, schedule storage, withdraw items, store items. Let me see. So it's not store items, withdraw items? I think that's what I want. Alright. He did it. Wait, that means he has feces on him. Yeah, he does. And so I'm hoping that he will automatically go and store this, since they usually tend to store their inventory. Although he's kind of just standing there for no reason. Okay. Well, he has it in inventory now, so that's one step. I could tell him to, like, store his stuff, but I'm just gonna, like, hope that he does it naturally. On his own. But yeah, he's coming back. Let's see if he stores it. But yeah, that's about it for today. We'll continue with more Soul Mask on Friday. And we'll also continue with more Revy on Friday. You're just gonna sit down. Sure, whatever, dude. So yeah. More Soul Mask on Friday and also the weekends. More Revy on Friday and also the weekends as we work towards wrapping her up for the most part. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do with her apart from animation, but I can't remember exactly what it was. Maybe I'm just misremembering things. That could also be the case. I don't know. But yeah. And then obviously we'll be back on Wednesday with Stormblock 4. Super excited to continue that. And we'll see what we get up to with that. So yeah. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize Soul Mask was super zoomed in, by the way. Oops. It's my bad. I forgot to check. It's fine. Anyway. So yeah. That is about it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Like I said, hopefully I can get more work done with the time lapse since I wasn't able to do much today because of noises disrupting the recording. I probably won't be able to do much tomorrow though, because I think I'm gonna be kind of busy with stuff. So, I don't know. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, Rat Gang and Kuke and everyone else. Whoever else is out there, doesn't matter. I appreciate it. But yeah, have a good evening, rest of your day. And I'm gonna go now. So see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye.